Hi, we're back. My computer decided to just turn itself off during the break. I don't know what the fuck happened. My power didn't go out or anything as far as I can tell. Um, like, unless it surged real quick right then. The weather's nice though, so that doesn't seem like it makes much sense. I don't know what the fuck. But that was fucking stupid. I don't know. I'm very worried for my computer. My computer seems like it's just getting worse and worse every day. Um, so that is unfortunate. Um, but we're back. Uh, Ads are going to start again. So um, let's see. Hold on a second. Let me bring up my ads manager. Is that true? Yeah. Okay. It's starting. It's starting the ad in like a minute. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and run the ad because I might as well. So yeah, I'll see you guys again in a. What the fuck? Why does it say I'm offline again? Hold on a fucking second. Why are you saying I'm offline again? Yeah, okay. Um, yeah, sorry for another ad break after the last ad break, but since my fucking computer decided to restart itself, we'll see you right after these messages.
Bell of fate sound. It's high time to turn it around. Well, the prophecy manifest. Will I be the maiden who's blessed? Then I will walk down the glory path, bring honor and brightness back. Wipe out all the enemies inside. There's no turning back this time. Will it realize? Will it realize? Will the laurel be placed on my head? One day we shall cheer and dance, making joy forever last.
Welcome back from the ads, everyone. If by any chance my computer turns itself off again, I will just end stream. I won't come back. But hopefully we can read some more of this lovely story about Freya. So Freya's sexual exploits are known even among the Etin folk, or giants. In the Song of Hyndla, in the Poetic Edda, Freya rides her lover Ottar, now disguised as a boar, to the home of the giantess Hyndla, in order to learn some information about his family tree. I do not doubt that her position on top of Ottar is perfectly crafted to evoke the act of sex. Okay. Hyndla casually calls Ottar the lover of the goddess, and then, after realizing she has been duped into relating information about Ottar's family, the giantess retaliates by demeaning the goddess, comparing Freya to Heathrun, the mead-giving nanny goat of the gods. Hyndla says, "In the night who runnest your noble friend, in your heat as Heathrun, the he-goats among." However, the giantess is not satisfied with this brief description of Freya as a rutting she-goat. She continues in even more graphic detail. "Were you ever ready to lie with Oth? Undo your apron, still others have crept in the night. Who runnest as you noble feet, noble friend? In her heat as Heathrun, the he-goats among." It is unclear who the giantess refers to by the name of Oth. He may be another of Freya's lovers, or it may be another name for Freya's husband, Odd. Welcome in, Tiger. Thank you for getting first. Stream reset, but Fish had first before that, but I guess you both get to be first now. Let's see. It is hard to imagine a Norse warrior comfortable with a philandering wife. Yet, Odd is represented in the Eddas as loving Freya without end, and the feeling appears to be mutual. When Odd leaves Freya on long travels, Freya cries tears of red gold and searches for him among the varying cultures on Earth. Hi, Tiger. Little is known of Odd, other than his role as Freya's husband. That's like I said earlier. Odd may have been a later addition to the Eddas in an attempt to purify the goddess and tone down her promiscuity, since Odd has no exploits in the mythology apart from the leaving of Freya. He may actually be Odin in disguise. After all, Freya and Odin share many of the same characteristics and interests. Yeah, I also said that earlier. I'm good, Tiger. Other than my computer just turning off randomly during stream. I don't know why the fuck it did that, but had to like restart stream, and I am a little bit worried about my computer. But other than that, I'm doing fucking amazing today because it is Friday the 13th, a day of reverence and worship for my goddess Freya, and that is what we're doing today. Friday is named for Freya, the Norse goddess, and 13 is her number. Um, Therefore, Friday the 13th is her day. Freya is a goddess of love, war, sex, beauty, magic, and all kinds of stuff. Honestly, she also rules over an afterlife. She's a queen of Valkyries. Um, uh, Whereas Odin has the halls of Valhalla. Um, Freya has an equivalent hall called Sesrumner. And Odin gets like half of the fallen, and Freya gets the other half of the fallen. Anyway, I'm learning a lot about her today. I already knew a lot about her, but you know what? This book is actually educating me about her even more. And I'm very happy about that. Um, hmm. Let's see. Fair enough, yeah. Like Odin, Freya receives half of the slain warriors from every battlefield. Oh, I literally just said that. Odin's battle mates, the Valkyries, escort half of the warriors to his hall Valhalla. The other half are led by Freya herself to her hall in Asgard, alternatively called Folkvanger or Sesrumner. Okay, so as I've always understood it, Freya's hall is called Sesrumner. Her equivalent to Valhalla is Sesrumner, and her hall is in the realm of Folkvanger, which is her own realm. Indeed, Freya serves as the leader of the Valkyries, and in this capacity is known as Valfreya, mistress of the slain. She rides her gold-bristled boar, Hildisvin, battle swine, into battle, or drives a golden chariot drawn by two large cats. She also has the capacity to fly when wearing a cloak of falcon feathers and shapeshifting into a falcon. The mythology never actually shows her achieving this feat, but does mention her cloak when Loki borrows it in Thrym's poem in the Poetic Edda. The boar is an animal that shows the duality of Freya's personality. It is a life-giving, fertile animal, as well as an animal that is associated with death. Boars have been known to eat the rotting flesh of dead animals and even, on occasion, their own piglets. Let's see. The boar is so closely associated with Freya that one of her many names is Sir, the sow, or the protector. Another of Freya's animals, the cat, connects the goddess to an additional aspect of Norse culture, that of the practice of Seder, or Norse shamanic magic. A practitioner of Seder is described as wearing white catskin gloves, catskin shoes, and a hood lined with catskin as part of a traditional costume when performing an oracular ceremony in the Norse saga of Eric the Red. Although the Norse mythology takes a dim view of Seder, it cannot be considered an evil or malevolent practice. Like all shamanism, it deals with the spirit world and the subject of a person's soul or animus. Oops. Working in the shadows, Seder was antithetical to the warrior ethic found throughout much of Norse culture, and thus was relegated to the subject of sorcery or witchcraft, women's work, and not worthy of the respect of the leaders of men. And yeah, that's true. Magic was considered feminine in Norse culture. In fact, Odin himself was a heavy practitioner of magic, and it's kind of impressive that even though like he practiced magic, like nobody would fucking call him on it. Like who's gonna go over to Odin, the fucking like king of the Aesir, and be like, hey man, that's kinda girly. Like yo, don't kick your fucking ass. Like Odin was so strong and respected that like he was like doing the equivalent of like wearing a fucking like a pink floofy frilly outfit, and nobody fucking dared insult his masculinity. That's a fucking man. A man that is so secure in their masculinity that they can do feminine things and not give a fucking shit. Um. Anyway, let's see. Freya gains the knowledge of Seder in a fiery initiation under the name of Gulveig, golden liquor, power of gold, or golden intoxication. Gulveig begins the war between the Vanir and Aesir when she is killed 3 times in Odin's Hall at the beginning of the Poetic Edda in the Seeress' prophecy. The reason for violence against Gulveig is debatable and may have something to do with her bringing gold lust to the gods, or with the process of refining gold by burning it. The Vulva, or Seder Mistress. Oh, hold on a second. Let's see. She gains knowledge of Seder in a fire initiation under the name of Gulveig. Okay, so they killed Freya 3 times, I guess. The Vulva, or Seder Mistress, says, the war I remember, the first in the world, when the gods with spears had smitten Gulveig, and in the hall of Odin had burned her. 3 times burned, and 3 times born, oft and again, yet ever she lives. Gulveig, after having been speared several times and burned 3 times, still survives, showing her divine status. Not only does she survive, but the next stanza of the poem states that after the initiatory trial, Gulveig emerges as Heid, with full knowledge of Seder. Haith, they named her who sought their home, the wide-seeing witch in magic wise. Minds she bewitched that were moved by her magic. To evil women a joy she was. The interpretation of this stanza is much debated by modern Seder workers and scholars of Norse literature. Most of the time, the last line is translated as wicked women, but other translations include unhappy women and wretched people, indicating a more positive outlook on Seder. As Freya teaches her newly earned skill to Odin and to humanity, it is probable that Seder reflects the oppositional characteristics of the goddess. As Freya is neither love nor war, birth nor death, but a composite of both, so too can Seder be used for good and bad, for positive and negative results. The goddess Freya does not easily fit into a nice, neat category. She is full-bodied and rife with the energy of life. She throws caution to the wind and lives with complete abandon, never allowing an opportunity to pass her by. She is completely herself choosing to honor her own moral compass instead of that of society. Sexy, strong, and supernatural, Freya lives on the edge, teetering precariously, balancing on her toes, and laughing all the while. Let me see. Okay, that's really cool. I like that a lot. I feel like I'm becoming so much closer to my goddess. I'm really liking this book a lot. We've now finished with a few pages. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the next is page 81, and there's a total of like 91. So we finished like 5 pages basically, and there's like 10 more. So we're doing good, honestly. We're doing really good. This is very interesting. I never knew that Freya like died 3 times, and was just kind of like, I just kind of walked it off and was like, nah, I'd win. Let's see. Sorry, just wanted to check on something. Okay. Next page. So now we're into the next category. Beltane, fertility reigns. Beltane is an ancient Celtic holiday welcoming the fertility of the earth. It is usually celebrated on May 1st, with the evening festivities held the night before. On April 30th, in ancient times, a giant bonfire would be created on Beltane Eve, symbolizing the strength of the sun and the power of the burgeoning earth. Couples would jump over it to ensure fruitfulness for the upcoming year. Cows and other animals also would be urged to jump over the fire for the same reason. Babies and children would be tossed across the fire from one parent to the other to invoke the blessing of the goddess and ensure health and well-being. Honestly, that sounds kind of dangerous, and I would be scared to do that. After the animals were secured and the children tucked safely in bed, the adults would return to the fire for a night of revelry. They would dance, sing, make music, drink, and eat, all in celebration of the lush goddess. Men and women, by the heat of the fire and in the darkened night, would often pair up into couples and disappear into the fields and forests to make love. This act was seen as an offering to the goddess, a symbolic right to guarantee fertility for all. Social mores and moral codes were relaxed on Beltane Eve, allowing all men and women, even if married or in committed relationships, the freedom to choose any person present as a lover. Children conceived on Beltane Eve were thought to be children of the goddess and were called Mary begots. With the coming of Christianity and its emphasis on the spiritual rather than the physical, the sexual aspects of Beltane were lost. However, the concept of celebrating nature and the fruitfulness of the earth continued. The legend of King Arthur describes a custom known as going a Maying, whereby May 1st is celebrated with outdoor activities such as hunting and picnicking. Moral rules and regulations were relaxed so that lords and ladies could converse openly with one another. Flowers were collected and made into head wreaths and decorations. The most winsome lord and lady were then crowned with the bounty of nature and named the May King and May Queen. Even today, flower blossoms, the sexual organs of the plants, are gathered in baskets and placed on doorsteps to welcome spring on the 1st of May, otherwise known as May Day. Okay, and then the next section already, which is almost the end of the page, but it's a little bit, there's a little bit left of the page. The path working. The following meditation allows you to experience love and sex on a very deep, intimate, indeed spiritual level. It allows you the opportunity to release any sexual fears and inhibitions you may be harboring. It gives you permission to indulge in your deepest sexual fantasy with the help and blessing of the goddess Freya. You may find that the meditation is physically intense, as you are asked to give your visceral senses free rein. Okay. The heat from a fire, the soft tendrils of a tree branch, the soft, wet grass, and the pulsing rhythm of the drum will help you to get in touch with the pleasures of the material world and of your body. In short, this meditation is about embracing your body and freeing yourself from the objections and morals of society. Freya made her own rules about her body and her sexuality, and she encourages you to do the same. Let's see. Let's see. Should you at any time feel uncomfortable during the meditation, give yourself the freedom to stop immediately. This experience should be fun and freeing. The meditation will have the opposite effect if you begin to feel guilt or shame. Take out the parts that upset you and reword the meditation to fit your current sexual development and needs. We all have experiences from the past that have shaped us, whether they be lessons taught to us by our grandmothers or episodes of violence and pain. Don't judge yourself or your sexual evolution. Remember, life is a process and sexuality is an ever-changing concept. This meditation can change and grow with you. Excellent. Okay. So now we're on to the next portion. Guided meditation, a spiritual love affair. Take a deep breath in through your nose and out through your mouth. Take another deep breath, filling your stomach, your diaphragm, and finally your lungs. Hold this breath for 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And exhale, allowing the breath to exit your lungs. First your diaphragm. Exit your lungs first, then your diaphragm, and finally your stomach. Take one more deep breath. Let me take this breath. Okay. Take one more deep breath, And as you breathe in, feel the power of a roaring fire enter you, supporting your fingers, your toes, your legs, and shoulders, even the top of your head. Hold the breath for 7 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As you exhale, feel all tension leave your fingers, your toes, your legs, and shoulders, even the top of your head. Continue breathing deeply in through your nose and out through your mouth. Feel your blood thickening and heating throughout your body. It oozes like golden honey, leisurely seeping into every cell, every blood vessel, every crack and crevice in your body. All your nerves sing with a languorous melody. Energized yet relaxed. Stress melts away before the soothing warmth streaming upwards from the earth and flowing downward from your ever relaxing muscles. Allow the earth to hold and support your body. Allow the sweet, warm honey to swallow up any remaining fear and anxiety. You have never felt so relaxed, so secure, so calm. Okay, let me just try and I'm just gonna try and get in that zone. Nice. Okay. And with that, we finished another page. Let's keep going. You are walking on the outskirts of a pine forest, moving away from the secrets held in the darkened recesses. A brilliant full moon flares overhead in the midnight folds of the night. She gifts you with pale light. Your footfalls land quietly on the thick carpet of pine needles that coat the forest floor. Soft green branches gently brush your face and bare arms. Ahead of you, golden light drips through the tender tree trunks and whispering pine needles, suffusing every inch of air and space. You are drawn to the light by an almost imperceptible tugging in your heart and loins. Your thighs tighten in anticipation as your muscles propel you ever closer to your goal, to the source of your longing. You step through the last remaining foliage, brushing aside a wispy branch and into the light. You are on the edge of a large open area in the midst of the forest. The meadow forms a low, softly rising mound. A sleeping woman's breast, an infant's gently rounded cheek. Grass grows in verdant abundance on the mound, lush and deep under your feet. If you have shoes on, take them off now in order to feel the wetness of each blade of grass. Pause. On the top of the mound, a leaping bonfire releases intense heat and warming light. It is this light that led you through the forest, drawing you ever onward. Around the fire, shadows leap and dance. A well-endowed woman, skirts swinging. A muscular farm boy, shoulders moving. A lithe cat, paws scampering. A faint vibration quivers through the soles of your feet, as though coming from the depths of the earth herself, and propels you up the easy incline of the mound. The vibration grows stronger as you near the fire. Sweat beads on your exposed skin. A band of merry musicians, male and female, plays a fast-paced tune to the driving beat of several large drums. The music pulses in your ears, getting under your sweat-slicked skin. Your shoulders sway of their own accord, and your feet move gently back and forth. The music is infectious, powerful, passionate, and strong. It spirals through the night, bringing dreams of love and heat and freedom. A soft breeze lifts the hair at the back of your neck. Without conscious thought, your fingers release your shoes and they fall on the flickering golden ground. The heat from the fire licks at your skin, burrowing into your blood. Your clothes chafe your fire-sensitive skin unmercifully. You remove any unnecessary clothing, dropping it onto your shoes, creating a small pile. As you fling yourself into the circle of dancers around the fire, you vaguely notice many similar piles on the outskirts of the fire. A young fiddler with brown hair and glowing eyes smiles at you and winks. Hold on just a moment. Sorry, I'm back. I was just getting settled, was inspired by this story. Faster and faster, the music whirls round and round the steaming dancers. The drums are intoxicating, throbbing deep into your brain, deep into your heart, deep into your blood. Your skin tingles, your eyes sparkle. You and your body are one beautiful instrument of the goddess as you dance with wild, passionate abandon. Pause. Just when you feel that your spirit, anchored deep inside yourself, will fly forth and soar far and wide, never coming back. Just when your heart hammers against your chest and your skin is stretched taut and expectant. Just when you feel that you must truly become the music or die, the drums stop and an eerie quiet descends on the clearing. The fire flares briefly upward, then crackles with repressed energy. You stop dancing and raise your drenched, dream-addled head. You are standing in front of the most beautiful woman you have ever seen. The fire gilds her skin, a creamy bronze, adding mystery and shadow to her beauty. Her hair is blonde, falling below her shoulders in waving fields of wheat. A golden helmet rests on her head, holding back the thick tresses. Cat motifs are stamped into the gold. In the firelight, they seem to move and stretch. The woman is clad in chainmail, a slightly see-through drape that lingers across the breastbone and down her shapely curves and full round hips. She sits on a small, narrow throne that is made of earth and grass and rises directly from the mound itself. She taps the ground with her heavy golden spear. Her turquoise blue eyes bore into your own. She uncrosses and recrosses her legs, causing the chainmail to jingle, allowing the firelight to caress the contours of her body. She smiles knowingly at you. "I am Freya," she intones, her voice both breathless and reverberating. "Welcome to my celebration." She flings her arms above her head, and the musicians and dancers erupt in raucous cheering. She stands up, and the cheering subsides, but you swear you hear the faint moans of an amorous encounter beyond the fire. Hidden in the shadows of the forest, Freya walks towards you and flicks her fingers across your chest. Your nipples harden slightly as she laughs with joy. She licks her lips with her tongue. "Come, it is time." Freya's fingers trail across your shoulder and down your arm to embrace your hand. She leads you back towards the fire as the music once again throbs through the night. An edge of wildness accents the movements of the dancers as they pair off into couples. Some move together, lips locked, bodies pressed together in front of the fire, allowing the sweat between them to lubricate their movements. Others sway toward the rounded hillocks of the mound, allowing the cool shadows to cloak their movements. Still, others run into the forest, disrobing during their mad dash. Freya laughs throatily. "We must find your partner," Freya says, clucking you under the chin. "Or partners," she amends, grinning wickedly. A twinkle in her eyes. She knows me. This knows me very well. And you see, she rounds the fire, and you see him, her, them, your spiritual lover, your Beltane present from the goddess. Your lover is your ideal, perfection, mind, body, and spirit, union, eternal. Who is it? What does your lover look like? See every nuance, every muscle, every curve, every color and shape in the flickering light of a fire. Pause. Sorry, I'm really thinking about this fantasy. Mhm. Uh-huh. Okay. The goddess leads you toward your lover, slowly and with much care. She takes your hand and places it on your lover's palm. This is your lover for tonight, the goddess says, caressing your palm. Live out your greatest sexual fantasy. Touch the spirit of ecstasy. Feel the wild abandon of wanton love and freedom. Knowing that you are safe and secure here within my glade. I will protect you. Freya leans forward and kisses you on the lips. She kisses your lover as well, before smiling her secret smile and walking back to her earth throne across the fire. With your hand clasping your lover's hand, you allow yourself to open completely and experience your wildest sexual fantasy. Oh god, okay. Long pause. God. I'm giving a long pause because it's set to 2. I'm really thinking about this. Holy shit. Okay, well. At the end of your fantasy, you rise. Your fantasy lover kisses you one last time. Holy shit. Okay. You are back in the forest glade. The embers of the fire glow in the night sky, and the first rays of dawn color the world, muted pink and yellow. The musicians are packing up their instruments. The other couples come together once again and separate, dissipating like puffs of smoke into the misty pre-dawn. Your lover leans toward you. and whispers a message into your ear. Then he, she, they turn and walk into the dawning light. You gather your things, donning your clothes, and walk back into the forest from whence you came. Now take a deep breath in through your nose and out through your mouth. Take another deep breath, filling your stomach, your diaphragm, and finally your lungs. Hold this breath for 5 seconds and exhale, allowing the breath to exit your lungs first, then your diaphragm, and finally your stomach. Breathe deeply once more, and as you breathe in, feel the energy and the wonder of the world around you in your fingers, your toes, your legs and shoulders, even the top of your head. As you exhale, wiggle your fingers and toes, shake your legs and move your shoulders up and down. Take another deep breath. And as you exhale, move your head from side to side. Feel the ground under your body, touching every nerve ending and muscle. Hear the rustlings of the people around you. Notice the movements outside. Continue breathing. Stretch your arms out above your head. You are returning to the present, to the here and now. Continue stretching. Continue breathing. When you are ready, open your eyes. Blink and focus. And sit up. Okay. The next section is Invocation to Freya. Freya, Golden One, exquisite, beautiful, and charming, you open me and set me free. Fruitful and sexy, you give of yourself without hesitation, without bounds, knowing the love of all. Mail-clad and strong, you gather the warriors of your choice, honoring their sacrifice in your hall of hosts. Secretive and sly, you divine the future, bending will, bending fate, bending word. O Golden Lady, Lady most blessed, teach me your skills. Honor me with your gifts. Allow me to become one with you, so I may fly. Okay, that's beautiful. Okay, we are coming up on an ad break, but not there just yet. So I'm actually going to continue a little bit. Let me actually just see if this is going to take. Okay, no. Activity: create a Beltane mask. As Beltane is a celebration of sexuality, you can bring an element of mystery and seduction to your festivity by donning a mask. A mask gives an aura of anonymity, allowing you to indulge in wanton and licentious behavior without censure. Your true identity is concealed, so you can become anyone or anything you'd like to be. Give your imagination free rein. When choosing a mask, it is best to stay away from the typical gory masks often seen at Samhain or Halloween. You are trying to entice a lover, not scare the pants off them. Select a mask that speaks to the fulfillment of an inner desire. Have you always wanted to dance at the court of Marie Antoinette, or frolic in a Middle Eastern harem, or gallop across the prairie? Indulge your fantasy and have fun. Things you will need: a plain mask that covers only your eyes, a glue gun and glue sticks of the appropriate size, decorations for your mask such as silk flowers and leaves, glitter, sparkly jewels, coins, or semi-precious stones, fringe, fancy fabric trim, no more than ½ inch wide, and anything else that occurs to you. Before purchasing your mask and decorations, you will need to decide on a general theme. Fringe could be used for a Native American mask or a Middle Eastern mask, but certainly not for a Marie Antoinette inspired mask. You may find plain masks at your local craft store, but the selection is usually better at a costume shop, which will have a larger variety of colors and styles from which to choose. Once you have chosen a theme and purchased your materials, you can begin creating your own one-of-a-kind, entirely unique, completely individual Beltane mask. Begin by laying your decorative objects before you. Plug in the glue gun and place a stick of glue into the heating chamber, usually at the back of the glue gun. It is a good idea to place a piece of heavy cardboard or paper bag under the glue gun, because as the glue melts, it may drip out of the gun. Start arranging your decorations on your mask without gluing them on. Mix and match the objects around the masks until you have found a design that you absolutely love. Now, take the glue gun and put a healthy dollop of glue on each piece, sticking it in turn on the mask. Don't be afraid to use a good amount of glue, especially if you have irregularly shaped items like flower buds. Once you've glued everything into place, put the mask in a place where it will not be disturbed and allow it to dry. It shouldn't take more than an hour. You now have a wonderful accessory for your Beltane celebration. Put it on and have some fun. And that is where we will pause for the next upcoming ad break. We're about to have another 3-minute ad break. So that mask is really cool and unique and cute. I really like the idea. And I don't have the necessary stuff to do that this day, but perhaps the next time we celebrate Freya, we can do something like that. Maybe that could even be a fun little hand cam stream. I would need to get an actual webcam, but that is a fun idea for the future, and I really like the sound of it, because I really like ways of expressing myself, and expressing myself in honor of my goddess, on a day to celebrate open expression and sexuality. That sounds absolutely wonderful. Um, so, um, yeah, we're going to be taking a quick ad break. So go ahead and stretch, hydrate, grab a snack, a drink, go potty, do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. Um, and we'll be back in like about 3 minutes. So, you know, um, just do what you need to do, and we'll be right back after these messages with, and we'll probably finish the book. So, see you soon. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry about that. I went to get a paper towel because I made a little bit of a white creamy mess. It was Danimals. I opened a Danimals and it splurted everywhere. Well, not everywhere. A little bit splurted on the desk. It's fine. I just wanted to clean it up right away. So got a paper towel, and I was like, well, I went down there, might as well like pee and grab another drink because I finished my drink. But I'm back now. Hope you don't mind that it took me a little extra time. Let me see. I'll put the next timer for like 45 minutes. And honestly, we're almost done with this book. With the Freya section of this book. So we can probably finish it this hour. In fact, just depending if it gets me yapping again. But God, that ritual, that guided meditation, that was incredible. I fucking God, I want it. I'm gonna do something special tonight, I think. So look forward to that on the Twitter and Bluesky. We'll see. Maybe. Ritual. A maypole party. Beltane is a holiday usually celebrated with a group of people, so the following celebration is meant for more than one person. If you do not have friends or relatives who would be open to some innocent silliness and hijinks, then look around for an open Beltane circle or celebration near you. The following ritual is an all-day celebration, so be prepared with enough food and drink for everybody. Having a potluck dinner, where everyone brings a favorite dish or dessert, is an easy way to alleviate any stress on your nerves or pocketbook. Also, be sure to encourage children to participate in the celebration. They might not sit still, but they'll love the colorful ribbons and the maypole dance. Things you will need: a 7 or 8 foot wooden pole for a maypole, a ribbon for each participant, tambourines and bells, a wreath of flowers and leaves, food and drink for a picnic. Also, a small gift to honor the union of the goddess and the god. A portable music player and some fairly fast-paced music. Okay. On the morning of your festivities, everyone should walk outside in their bare feet and wash their face and hands in the morning dew. That's a little bit of tricky. What do you mean in the morning dew? I'm not sure how that works. This activity is rumored to bestow beauty for the upcoming year. After showering and eating breakfast, the men and women form separate groups, not seeing each other until the formal celebration begins. Make sure that food is left out in different areas for the guests, so they will not accidentally run into each other. The separation of the sexes is a reenactment of the preparations of the goddess bride and the god groom, whose marriage and union you are celebrating this day. During this period of separation, the men take the large wooden pole, dig a hole, and secure the pole in the ground. There is no need for concrete or cement blocks, even though the men will claim they are essential. For this wooden pole will be removed from the ground the following day. The women, meanwhile, craft a flower wreath with long ribbons attached. The number of ribbons should correspond to the number of people who will participate in the ritual. No more, no less. The flower and ribbon wreath will be placed on top of the pole and secured with wire, staples, or nails, or whatever the men deem necessary, and represents fertility and the beauty of the goddess. The pole, as you can imagine, represents the strength, vitality, and stamina of the god. Once the wreath has been affixed to the pole, usually before it is secured in the ground, and the pole has been erected, bring out your picnicking supplies, bells and tambourines, and gift to the goddess and god. Place the gift near the maypole and protect the picnicking supplies and the music player from the sun by putting them next to a shady tree. Have everyone present choose a bell or tambourine. At a signal from you, everyone runs toward the maypole, ringing their bells and whooping and cheering. They mill around, greeting every person present with a kiss. No person should be left out. When every person has kissed every other person, form a wide circle around the maypole. The high priest slash priestess steps forward toward the east, arms raised. All participants all turn toward the east. The high priest slash priestess says, "Hail, powers of the east, fairy devas and winsome sprites." All in a circle shake their bells and tambourines and welcome to the spirits of the east. As all participants turn to the south, the high priestess or priest walks to that direction, raises his or her arms, and says, hold on. Sorry, let me just turn the page. "Hail, powers of the south, fiery jinn and festive salamanders." All in the circle shake their bells and tambourines and welcome to the sprites of the south. As all participants turn to the west, the high priest slash priestess walks in that direction, raises his or her arms, and says, "Hail, powers of the west, flirty mermaids and shape-changing selkies." All in the circle shake their bells and tambourines and welcome to the spirits of the west. As all participants turn to the north, the high priestess walks to that direction, raises her arms, and says, "Hail, powers of the north, steadfast gnomes and powerful centaurs." All in the circle shake their bells and tambourines and welcome to the spirits of the north. Everyone turns to the center of the circle toward the maypole. At a signal from the high priest slash priestess, everyone yells, "Huzzah!" and begins to shake their bells and tambourines softly. The high priest slash priestess speaks over the noise of the tambourines. The sound of the bells and tambourines grows progressively louder and faster during his or her speech. The high priest slash priestess says, "We are gathered here today to celebrate Beltane, May Day, the wedding day of the goddess and god. The fields are burgeoning with new growth as the seeds planted at Imbolc and Ostara begin to sprout and grow. The goddess and god have merged strong and whole, ready to create anew, ready to bring abundance and fertility to the world. We honor them today, the lush ripeness of Our Lady's womb, the heady virility of our Lord's seed. And so, with his shaft implanted in her round earth, we celebrate their union and honor their fruitfulness." Awesome. Everyone rings their bells and tambourines frantically, running around the circle in a clockwise motion. When they stop, a circle should be created of alternating men and women. The fast paced music is put on, and the women step forward, grab their ribbons, and face toward the right. The men step forward, grabbing the remaining ribbons, and turn toward the left. The women and men now weave around each other, walking in opposite directions and holding on to their ribbons. The ribbons intertwine and eventually, after much laughter and many mistakes, form a decorative sheaf around the pole. Everyone ends up very close to the pole, with each person tying his or her ribbon to another ribbon that is on the pole. The men and women whose ribbons end first are the May King and May Queen. Still standing in close proximity to each other next to the maypole, the high priest/priestess holds the gift aloft, saying, "How wonderful, how beautiful, how wise is the goddess, how strong, how cunning, how powerful is the god." Together they form the perfect pair. They are invincible. The union is complete. The gods are joined. Fertility reigns. Everyone rings their tambourines and bells, jumping up and down and cheering. Hug and kiss the people close to you. Seek out those whom you hold most dear in your heart, spouses, lovers, children, friends, and let them know how much they mean to you. When the noise quiets, the high priest/priestess lowers the gift and places it reverently at the foot of the maypole. He or she says, "We thank the steadfast gnomes and powerful centaurs of the north, the flirty mermaids and shape-changing selkies of the west, the fiery gene and festive salamanders of the south, and the fairy devas and winsome sprites of the east for blessing our rite this day." Everyone cheers and shakes their tambourines. The high priest/priestess continues, May the goddess and God enjoy their blissful union this day, just as we plan to enjoy ours later on tonight." Again, more laughter, ribald comments, and kissing and hugging come from the participants. The high priest/priestess waits and then says, "The blessing of the goddess and God on each one of us on this their wedding day. Merry meet, merry part, and merry meet again." Everyone enjoys a wonderful picnic lunch outside in the sunshine, amid the bounty of nature. And that's it. Actually, that's all on. That's the entire portion on Freya. I liked that. I liked that a lot, actually. That last bit, that is a lot of effort to go through. Especially not like it wouldn't be if you could easily find people that were interested, but the problem is that finding people that are interested in doing that would be quite difficult in itself. I couldn't just finding people and finding a place and finding everything to be able to accommodate all of that would be difficult. I couldn't just be I couldn't just gather up my homies and be like, "Hey, you guys are all totally interested in doing this, right?" Because I have a good amount of friends who would be interested, but most of them don't live anywhere near me. I think that I could, I can think of several friends that I think would be interested, but when are we all going to be in one place to be able to do that? What one place would that be? That's the tricky part. and it has to be. It kind of has to be like um, on like the last day of April and first day of May because it's Beltane. It's May Day, that that's a celebration for. It's really cool though. I really like the idea. Um, it would be very difficult to actually like go and celebrate it, but it's really cool. Mm. So yeah, that is honestly, I really overall I really like that book. That book is really fucking cool. Um, so that guided meditation was really good. I learned a lot about Freya from these. That was amazing. And what we're going to do, give me a second. I'm actually going to look at the other book that I have because I have another book that's like that. I wonder if it has anything about Freya specifically. Welcome in, Mindy. Yeah, I just checked. My other book that I have does not have anything about Freya specifically, as far as I can tell. Um, if there is anything about Freya, it's just kind of like in other figures, like entries. So, um, but we learned a lot about Freya. What do you mean it has my name on it? Oh, you mean goddess? I realize this is covering up chat a little bit. Let me shrink it down just a little bit. Yeah, what? So I finished reading the stuff. I literally just finished reading the parts that I was wanting to read. So I read. Well, I mean, let me start from the beginning. So today is Friday the 13th. Um, reading is hard for me too, but I did it. Well, okay, I should say it's difficult. It's difficult for me to read with my attention span. No. Hold on a second. Before you listen, I would have absolutely made that pun, but let me actually inform you that Freya, Friday is named for Freya. That is where the word Friday comes from. It is Friday, and and Friday is her day. It's her day of the week, and 13 is her number. So Friday the 13th is her feast day. It is her special day. So, I like to celebrate Freya every Friday the 13th. And so, I love Freya. And today's theme of the day is Freya. And so I wanted to inform a little bit about Freya. And I wanted to read a little bit from this book. Yes. And wanted to educate, I wanted to educate Freya. I wanted to read from this book. So this particular book, it's not a whole book about Freya, but it has entries about various goddesses, and Freya is one of them. So I read the entire section about Freya, which was like 15 pages. And honestly, I got through it really well. I kind of was like, am I going to have the attention span for this? Am I going to like yap for fucking ever and only get through like 3 pages in like 5 hours? But I got through it. I took time to do like commentary and everything, and I still got through it in like 3 hours. I know that the stream says it's only been up for like an hour and a half. That is a lie. I fucking so I like my when I took my first ad break, the computer just fucking turned itself off while I was downstairs. I don't know why. I don't know what happened, but I had to turn the whole thing back on. So Anyway, I'm very happy with the book. I learned some new things about Freya. I already knew a lot about her. I learned a few things about her. I also There was also like a guided meditation that was really nice. It was like really hot, and I quite enjoyed it. And yeah, there was some. It was really cool. It's a good book. At the beginning of the stream, I said like, well, I haven't actually read this book. I haven't done any quality control. I haven't like done any research or read ahead to see if like it's good or accurate or anything. But I can now say that I really quite like it, and I do endorse this book. And listen, hold on. Let me grab the book and just read to you the fucking like beginning of Freya's section. Let's see. Freya is the goddess that women want to be and men want to possess. She is completely comfortable in her own independence, her own ferociousness, her own sexual power. She does not need anyone, but desires them all. With a shamelessness that would make a stripper blush, societal rules and regulations, mores and morals do not apply to Freya. She is her own lady, bringer of wealth, love, fertility, and death. Welcome in, Alex. I was reading this book about Freya, and and yes, Wendy, I do have a Twitter, and like, I mean, you are perhaps right to be scared to open that link. I can tell you right now, there is porn, lots of porn. I I retweet a lot of porn. It is a very not safe for work. So open my Twitter at your own risk. Let's see. And Well, as a matter of fact, Wendy, sometimes I do post my own nudes occasionally. Um, it just depends. But my own nudes are clearly labeled and spoiled, so you can scroll through without seeing it. You just need to like read before you click things. Also, let's see. The last paragraph about Freya here is, well, in this first section at least, is the goddess Freya does not easily fit into a nice, neat category. She is full bodied and rife with the energy of life. She throws caution to the wind and lives with complete abandon, never allowing an opportunity to pass her by. She is completely herself, choosing to honor her own moral compass instead of that of society. Sexy, strong, and supernatural, Freya lives on the edge, teetering precariously, balancing on her toes, and laughing all the while. Well, that's fair, Wendy. I mean, I have played a Smite. I probably should do like a stream sometime to play Smite and try Freya. Let's see. Um, like I've from what I've played of Smite, I like it enough that I don't think that that is so true, Wendy. Mm. I mean, so I know I've played Smite a little bit before, enough to be able to say that I don't hate it. With that in mind, I could play it and see if I can like get Freya. Yeah, Quetzalcoatl is cool. I like Quetzalcoatl a lot. Um, but yeah, this stuff that we read about Freya, a lot of it is highly sexual. Um, in particular, this guided meditation is steamy. Um, like just this paragraph from the middle. The goddess leads you towards your lover, slowly and with much care. She takes your hand and places it on your lover's palm. This is your lover for tonight, the goddess says, caressing your palm. Live out your greatest sexual fantasy. Touch the spirit of ecstasy. Feel the wild abandon of wanton love and freedom, knowing that you are safe and secure here within my glade. I will protect you. Freya leans forward and kisses you on the lips. She kisses your lover as well, before smiling her secret smile and walking back to her earth throne across the fire. So, yeah. Yes, like this, like, yeah, like just this one sentence here too. We must find your partner, Freya says, clucking you under the chin, or partners. She amends, grinning wickedly, a twinkle in her eyes. I'm like, that is directly targeting me. Like, holy shit. That is me. I'm Polly. Hello. Yes, I would like multiple partners. Um, like this guided meditation was really fucking good. And Then the book also has a little activity to create a Beltane mask, which is oh hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I also need to like I also need to play the new God of War games at some point because Freya's there apparently. Um so yeah, I need to. There's a lot of things with Freya that I need to check out. I quite like this book. Um, I have learned a lot about Freya, even though I already knew quite a lot. Not only that, but it also makes me just feel closer to her, and it's I like what it has to say. There's a nice little activity to create a Beltane mask. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, basically, Wendy, imagine you're reading it and it says, "Hello, DGA Freya from the past. Remember to eat dick and serve cunt, queen." Yep, absolutely.
I'm naked. I'm naked. I'm bare ass naked.
Yeah, thanks to this guided meditation, so am I. I'm also bare ass naked. I this is a really good book. um I'll have to like put some like pants on eventually so that I can like go downstairs without worry, but you know, for now I think I don't need to be in too much of a hurry to go downstairs. I do have the book. There aren't a lot of pictures. Like, I can show you the book next time you come over. There's not that many pictures. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I only read the section about Freya. I didn't read the entire rest of the book. Yeah, no pictures. How on earth did you finish it? Yeah, I know. Listen. Normally it's hard for books to keep my attention. I was fine with keeping my attention for this one. Yeah, I only read the section on Freya because, yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, don't get me wrong. Not that I don't care about the other goddesses in the book, but today is Freya's day, and this was the plan to read Freya's. Well, you know, I was thinking of doing something a little bit special later, not on stream, but something a little special. So you may not need to read those parts yourself. I won't spoiler it completely, but I'll let you know. Let's see. Okay, so now that we finished with that, I think. Yes, I'll let you know later. Okay, so yeah, you know what? I think that what we're going to do now is, you know what? A couple of things. We're going to watch the fucking cutscenes the Woowa cutscenes from yesterday on YouTube because I didn't get to like actually see the whole cutscenes because of the fucking lag. So I'm just going to like watch them now. We're gonna watch them together on stream because I know that not only did I miss them, but also in a way so did you. So I'm just gonna go to the scenes. Oh, god damn it. 2.4 what's it let me see. Yeah, here we go. Then I just need to pull that up and spoilerino it. Oh, I didn't recapture it after the fucking restart. Yeah. Let me restart it. Let me recapture. There we go. Okay. So we're going to just watch the cutscenes from ep11. So here we go. Is that? I don't think that's the first one. I guess maybe.
Not bad. Think you can keep me from fighting? Careful now. We'll see who rips whose throat out first.
This frequency, it's like the dark tide in the inverted tower.
Thanks, my fellow warrior. Can't win, so you play dirty in the arena, huh? You make me sick!
Strange. Vital sensation again. Hopefully this helps.
Perfect teamwork. We make quite the hunting party.
Annihilation! I am the Tempest!
No, she attacked you because of the spear attacked you on its own. And that's why, that's how the enemies were cheating. Was that the lady gave Lupa that spear and then that spear like moved to attack Rover on its own.
We'll face judgment. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. Carthethia's frequency is getting stronger.
I never doubted that you'd end up here. Just as you once came to me, filling that dark tunnel with light.
We beat them barehanded without the spear. Yeah, we beat them regardless of their cheating.
Keep it together. Last chance.
He has already given us salvation. And now, though we stand apart, we still fight together.
Hopefully this helps. One more time.
The guardian that once protected the glorious, now reduced to this. Tragic. The trial isn't over yet. Repent, for silence beckons. Torrents, rage on! Vexing malice.
The haunting whispers return.
Charge forth furious tides! Split the heavens! I won't back down. Such is that blessing. Oceans, bow before me. Sounding the death knell. Quietus. Windstorm. Sweep all away. Too reckless. Such is that blessing. True form. Revealed at last. Sentence before.
You don't get the story of Lula anymore? Yeah, well,
Vexing malice. Furious tides. Split the heavens.
it's okay. The story doesn't need to make sense when the characters are this good.
for you. At the end of the story.
Okay, wait, but that wasn't all of the cutscenes. That was incorrect. That wasn't all of them. Because it didn't have, like... It didn't have the scene with Ayuno, and it didn't have the scene with Cristoforo. Yes, it is, Wendy. It is. It's a talk show. It's my talk show. Alright. Let's see. So, an ad's about to start. So, well, let me hide that for a second. Alright, well, this is, we're going to take a quick ad break. It'll be a little 3-minute ad break, and go ahead and get up, grab a drink, stretch, go potty, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be back after these messages. Let's see. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. Yeah, so the compilations just kind of completely skip this scene. And I'm very confused as to why. They also skipped the scene with Ayuno, so it's not all of the cutscenes.
You plotted this tragedy.
No, madam, I wouldn't take all the credit. The architects of this tragedy were the Septimontians themselves. A collective murder so entertainingly woven, with blood on every hand. Who's left to point a finger? But I must admit,
Yeah, take your time,
I'm
Alex.
astonished you would endure all this for strangers and lands you've never set foot on.
I don't need any grand reason to slay a villain like you. The Threnodian once sought to pull the entire Rinascita into the Dark Tide, but it failed. And so will you.
Madam, surely you know you alone cannot undo my story.
Alone. He will come here and find a way to finish this. And I will make your so-called perfect play spiral out of control. Silent, hollow words. The dark tide engulfing the city of glory. All shall be swept away by the winds at the story's end.
Yeah, okay. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to load up Wuwa, and we're going to see about finishing building Cardathia. Let's see, run as administrator. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and accept this Discord quest, because I might as well. Let's see. while we're waiting for Woowa to load. um, since Freya evokes such a sexual energy, let me ask, chat, how often do you masturbate? For me, it's like, it just depends on the day. It used to be like around 3-ish times a day, like pretty much every day. But now it is like there's plenty of days where I'm like busy with streaming or preparing for streams, and now it's more like 2 on average, I think. But sometimes I go crazy and do a lot more. So it just depends. Another topic is, do you believe in magic? Because I certainly do. I believe that there is magic all around. Okay, no, the game patched, so I'm going to go ahead and close this. We're going to open that. We're going to run as administrator again. So I'm going to do my dailies and see if I can finish, like, leveling up Cardathia and everything. Let's see. Oh, right. I wanted to check my email and see if I got approved for the thing. Oh, also let me go ahead and set a new alarm. Honestly, it should go very quickly. I should need to fight the lioness like 3 or 4 more times, maybe. I expect that the longest thing will be waiting for the game to load me into shit. Let me see. I'm just seeing if I've got any new emails today. No, No, doesn't look like I've got anything new today. She almost has max level. She does have a max level weapon. Her echoes are max level, but I need different echoes because I did not realize that she scaled to HP when I built her echo sets. So I need some new ones for her. But for now, they're fine. They don't suck. They just could be better. I can probably build her a better set in like a day. Let's see. The brighter the glory, the deeper the shadow. Amid the arena's deafening roar, tales of joy distort and drown in the icy embrace of the deep. A champion's path is fraught with peril. When glory itself is burnt to ash by its own flames, none can say who will reach the end victorious. Honestly, I'm pretty much just going all in on HP. I'm just gonna do my best to give her a fuck ton of HP. I know that, min-maxer, guides are like, oh, give her this much HP and this much, crit rate, crit down. I don't give a shit. She scales to HP, I'm giving her HP. The meta, min-maxers can sit there with their formulas if they want. I won't tell them not to, but I'm gonna I see that she likes HP, I'm giving her HP. And the other thing I'm giving her is basic attack. Supposedly, they say that giving her a boost to her skill damage is really good too, but her things say that they deal basic attack damage, so I don't understand why you wouldn't give her basic attack damage. So I'm going to give her HP and basic attack damage. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going HP. If she gets some crit damage, that's cool too. I don't mind if she gets crit damage and crit rate, but I'm not going to sit there and be yes, exactly the 300 to exactly 150% HP and exactly the 60% crit rate and 120% crit. I don't give a shit. She likes HP. I'm giving her HP. Yeah, I would like her to have some crit rate and crit damage, but I'm gonna focus on the HP. I'm not gonna sit there and throw out an echo that rolls into a lot of HP and not enough crit damage and be like, that's garbage. And then be like, no, it gave me HP. That's what I care about. Well, that's true. VR could be fun on her. I totally could consider an ER build of just being she's just going to transform for days, just mommy mode all the way. So I think what I'm gonna care about is HP the most, then ER, then basic attack damage, and everything else is extra. but like everything's good. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, like just constantly transforming would be a lot of fun. Just being like, oh yeah, she just immediately goes mommy mode and in like 5 seconds has her ult, blasts the fucking enemy with her ult, transforms back, goes mommy mode in like another like 5 seconds, blasts them with ult, goes back, just can basically just spending most of her time just in mommy mode ulting. Like yeah, that could be a lot of fun. Yeah, HP percent, 100p, I think so. Um, hmm. Let's see. I'm thinking. Should I mention my idea of what I'm planning to do with this thing later? Let's see. I was thinking of just going big and small, even with the ult at any time you want. Not even keeping mommy from it. Just do it when it's necessary for a second and going back to regular. Well, see, she goes back to regular Cardathea when she ults. When mommy mode uses the ult, and then she automatically goes back to Cardathea. So if you build up the ult really fast as mommy mode and then blast them with the fucking like ult right away, then she'll go back to Cardathea anyway. So if you're just like transform ult, transform ult, transform ult, transform ult, then you can just swap like a madman. Like she can already basically swap at will. She doesn't need the energy to do it. She can just do it. Let's see. Let me go ahead and grab my stuff. Gifts of applause. Live for the applause, applause, applause. Live for the applause, applause, live for the applause, applause. Live for the way that you cheer and scream for me. The applause, applause, applause. Yeah. Yeah. So, so Fleur de Lis needs the energy. When she's in Nami mode, she needs the energy to build up, so that she can use so that she can actually use the big ultimate attack. But otherwise, they can just transform freely back and forth to each other if the big ult attack isn't built up yet. So you can just swap between mommy mode and small mode as much as you want. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let's go over here and fight this bitch. Sure. No, okay, so I think that I think it's still better to give her like a 5-star sword even if it doesn't have HP. But there is an argument that people have been giving that like that there's like a 3-star sword could be better. And honestly, that's kind of the only reason that I know about the meta builds, is because I saw a post that said like, oh yeah, this 3-star weapon is the best weapon for Cardathia. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Actually, I want to know. I would like to understand how, and so I clicked that. But for the most part, they came to the consensus that like most people agreed that like it's not actually the best weapon for her. It's just like it's also like a decent option, but it's not her like best in slot. But I mean, the thing is that like I still want her to have like a good amount of stats. I would rather her have like a lot of stat than like a little bit more HP. So what she's got is this, the Red Spring, Camellia sword. But she does deal basic attack damage a lot, so this is going to trigger a lot. But like, let's see, if I were to switch it, this is Arover's sword. And let's see, got this as attack, and we've got grants energy regen. Let's see. Yeah, there's no 4-star that grants HP. We put this one. This one is the one that they were arguing is best in slot. Yeah, but the thing is, I think that it still benefits her more to just have like a really good sword, even if it's not made for her. There is, however, the option that I could roll for her sword. And let me see. Let's have a look at what her sword is. Defier's Thorn. Attack HP percent. A free Knight's Tarantula. Max HP is increased by 12%. 15 seconds after casting interscalar basic attacks. Ignore 8% of the target's defense when dealing damage. If the target has at least 1 stack of arrow erosion, damage taken by the target is amplified by 20%. This is obviously very much made for her. It's her sword. So I could actually roll for it. I was thinking about it. Because like it is a really pretty sword. I was just thinking I only have 8 weapon wishes right now anyway, so it's not like I have a super great chance of getting it even if I try for it. And I'm kind of thinking, if it's what I want to try for, you know what, I will try and go for it, because it is really pretty, and if I get it, it will be perfect for Cardathia. So let me try it. I mean, I'm like, if I don't get it, I don't get it, and that's fine. But if I get it, cool. It is beautiful and it's perfect for her. I'm doing 8 individual pulls. Because I only have 8 wishes, so I'm just gonna... Oh, that's cool. Nice. Not bad. Okay. Cool. 4-star gauntlet's not bad. Okay, last one. Okay, didn't get it. That's fine. Let's see. I want you to sort of sucks that there's hold on, options for HP. 5-star weapon sucks. They're always better for characters, scams, but still, yeah. I mean, if the 3-star weapons have a lot of percentage at level 90, then that's a good considered weapon, but it's not that high, then pass on the sword. I could look and see also. I can go to a weapon shop and see what all I can craft. Like, I can go visit Nyarla once I go and beat this lion. Why did you default to my fucking grapple instead of my wings? Fuck you. Don't. Please, don't get rid of my wings like ever. I always want my wings equipped. I would never not want my wings equipped.
Nice and easy.
Yeah, okay, there we go. I don't know why it's not giving me sound for the fight that's happening.
Tuning in. A perfect chord. Listen, the trio of destiny. Descends. Oceans. Bow before me.
Oh, well shit, you should go and shot.
Hopefully this rise. Judgment strikes.
Fuck you. I can't dodge that, you bitch. I can't. Why is that undodgeable? Fuck you.
Last chance.
Oh my god. I hate you. A second. Fuck you. I'm using food. Let's see. Where's the revival food? Oh, wait. Do I only have the one revival thing left? I guess I'll have to make some more. Okay. Let's go ahead and... let's see.
Hopefully this helps. Keep it together.
Why? Oh my god. It fucking...
Last chance. Thanks for watching. Mind the tempo. Tuning in. A perfect chord. Master. Listen, the trio of destiny. Winds pause, waves follow. Tempest of slashes. Annihilation. Is this the end?
Oh, okay, well, that is undodgeable.
Be gone, wicked souls. Such is their blessing. The trial isn't over yet. Oceans, bow before me. There's so much. Show me. A perfect chord. Overjoyed.
Well, it's just that I know that if I fucking leave to like to heal, then it's going to take me like fucking like 20 years to load back into this fucking area. But now I have to. Ain't no way that I'm beating this fucking guy with a with like basically just Chacona and no heals. Let me see. Let's see. I need to see all the options. It's really sad that there's not HP swords on Lua either. Engine took forever to add HP swords to the game. Yeah. I need to make the game harder, and we're just gonna be double badass. Okay, we're gonna do like this, and then I'm gonna teleport back over to that bitch. It's probably going to take like 20 minutes to load back there. Well, I can't heal outside of combat because the lioness comes
Leave
immediately.
it to me.
Once I claim the rewards, it's back.
Hopefully this helps. Wind rises.
Which is nice that you don't have to wait, but also it means you don't have a chance to like heal or anything.
Tempest of slashes. Annihilation. The wicked. Tempest of slashes. Thanks for
Like,
watching.
Rover is a healer, which is great, except when she gets fucking one-shot
And this
by this piece of shit.
Arrow of destiny. Perish. Such is their sounding the death bell.
Okay. And let me actually just go ahead and check her immediately because that might be enough.
The power to split and merge matter.
No, I need to, okay, I need to fight it like one more time.
Shadows must be purged. Charge forth with me. Tide, rise and crash. Windstorm, sweep all away.
Winds call. Waves follow. Wind. Hopefully this helps. I am the Tempest. Bad timing. The wicked. Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. Oops. Thumb note. Mind control.
Let the show begin.
Okay, now got the fucker.
Such is their blessing.
And now I can just leave and get the fuck out. Yeah, let me go. I'll just teleport to my daily quest. Well, that's true. I guess I could have healed before picking up the rewards, but well, I don't want the rewards to like expire either. But luckily it didn't take me 20 years to load back to the boss, so that's fine. It worked out. I've got all of her pieces now, and I can just leave, and then I'll claim my shit and level her up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just worried if I take too long and they expire. I just don't want to give them a chance to expire. Let me see. I'll have a drink of my Powerade. Okay, come on, game. Game? Hello? Load. Please?
power to split and merge matter.
Okay, so I just need 4 of these, which is easy.
The
That's
power
okay,
to
hold on a
split
second. Let me
and
just.
merge matter.
Well, let me just clean this shit. Oops, I did not mean to click out of that. Okay, let me just go to my backpack. No, it's these. These are what I'm looking for. Let's see. These are what I'm looking for. We'll make like 21 of them. So we don't need to make a bunch more later.
The power to split and merge matter. The currents of fate pull everything into their depths. At times, as I drift in its grasp, I sometimes feel resistance. Everything I once achieved, every ounce of trust I earned, was consumed by the Threnodian. How ironic that the power I gained to protect others once served to sustain my nemesis. But I know I cannot let this fear hold me back. The Sentinel granted me life, and I must honor that blessing by guarding all that remains in their stead.
Cool. Let's see, I'll go ahead and finish these off. Let me go make some more of those things. Oh, okay, cool. Let me see. Let me see. You should keep your 5-star sword at least until good HP sword comes out when the game. Or if you need more HP, you could use the 3-star sword later. But the 5-star is really good for her for now. Yeah. And guess what? They gave the thing a new skin of the game. Here's a skin of the Future Foundation. It looks decent. Okay, that's cool. Let me make some more of these fucking things. Make 21 of them again.
The power to split and merge matter.
Actually, since I'm gonna be doing this anyway, let me just go ahead and. Okay, so I need like 12 of those, so. Let's see, so 3, 5, so I need like 7 of them. I'll just go ahead and make some of those too. Let me see. Oh my god. Hold on a second. My mouse is being stupid.
The power to split and merge matter. The power to split and merge matter. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Threnodian. And the victor is Gardathea the Knight. The power to split and merge matter. I can fly too.
Welcome to the masked revelry. Allow me to adorn you with a new identity.
The power to split and merge matter.
Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't realize that I was muted. I'm so sorry. um. Yeah. So, um. Why the fuck was I muted? Oh. Yeah, I was muted because I was like fucking around with my mouse. Okay. So, um so theoretically what I could do, um this set, um this set has 2 4-cost echoes. You know, I was like, it's because like my mouse was fucking up a bit ago, and I was um, like taking out the like batteries and stuff to see if I could just like get it to fucking work properly. So I muted to do that, and then I forgot to unmute when I came back. Yeah, no. So what we can do is we can like, so there's like, you know, we need the things to add up to 12 cost. What we could do is instead of 43311, we could go and get a second 4-star echo, a different one, the other one, and see if we can get HP on it, and then do a 44111. Let's see. Let me see if any of these that I've built have HP. That one has HP. And basic attack. That's a good one. And what about this one? Let's see. Attack, ninja regen, crit. Attack, basic attack, crit damage. That one. Okay, that one has flat HP, which is good. It's better than it has right now, I think. Well, I don't know. Energy regen, crit rate, and crit damage. That's a pretty good set of things. But basic attack and crit damage and some HP. Actually, yeah. Let's just say that that's better. And how about you? This is attack, 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 attack. Oh, that's right. Okay, first of all, let me see if any of these guys can give HP, because I think they just can't. I think that 3 costs don't give HP. Oh, they do. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I don't need to do 4 stars then, I don't think. Well, it might still be better, but 1. Let's see. Yeah, no, I wasn't upset at you or anything. I know, I get. Yeah, sorry. It's your build. I wasn't trying to backseat game, just helping you out. Is there a way to make the main stat at the top HP percent not then I think it's a good one, I think. Yeah. If it was me, all the top ones will be HP percent, but if not, then yeah, I go crazy. Yeah. So now I can look at ones that do specifically have HP percent. So aside from ones that are leveled. So what we can do... You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just fully level one of these bears and see how much the HP percentage gets compared to the 4-star. I'm just going to feed it that. Right, so, yeah. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I might as well tune them. Skill damage, ooh, that's a good one. Okay. Okay, so that gives 30% HP. That gives 33% HP. Okay, so it's only a 3% difference. So I probably might as well stick with those. Cause, let me see, because I could give like... Hold on. Yeah, I get an undiscard these. You know what? Let me fully level up this one. Attack, basic attack, HP. Okay. Nice. Okay. So, these give 22%, 22.8% HP. Yes. Okay, let's see. So, also flat HP is good for HP builds, even if they don't always, yeah, it's good to have some flat HP, but percentage is king for sure, yeah. 3 less percent than a 4-piece. You can get double HP percentage, yes. You can get double of the substats. Your substat can be the same as a main stat here. Like a substat, even if the main is HP, that's insane. Yeah. So like, if we get 2 4 pieces, 2 4 costs, and 3 1 costs, instead of 1 4 cost, 2 3 costs, and 2 1 costs. I'm trying to do the calculation to see if that's better. Because, well, this way we have a higher percentage, I think. Because I think that because we only get like an extra 6 and we lose out on like oh, let me fucking equip this guy. And we lose out on like 7%. Yeah, so I think it's a greater percentage with this like 4-3-3-1-1, but I think that since the little ones, since the 1 costs have HP and HP percent, like a huge amount of flat and percent, that it could be Yeah, again, the artifacts are better than Genshin. I'm telling you. And let's see. So, even though I would end up with like a few less HP percent by doing 2 4 costs and 3 1 costs, um, the 1 costs also have this huge bunch of flat HP that the other things don't, because they're like, they always come with attack as their secondary stat. Let me actually just confirm that and make sure that I'm not just like forgetting that they can also come with another stat, but I'm pretty sure that no, that's the second stat here is always attack. Let me see. Attack, 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 attack. Attack, 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 attack. Attack, attack, attack. Attack. Attack, attack. Attack, attack. Attack. Yeah, it's always attack. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that the one piece that since the one cost echoes have HP percent and HP and a lot of flat HP, I think it makes up for the fact that it has that like, I think that 2 4 costs and 3 1 cost would have like a couple less points of HP percent, but then it would have like way more flat HP. So I think that it would actually end up being better than with 3 costs. So then I just need to like fight this other guy. Yeah, I have 1 remaining enhanced absorption today, so fuck it. Let's see if I can just find that guy and just beat him. Oh, okay. The area is locked. Well, great. Oh, no. I don't want that. Same thing over here. Okay. Yeah, okay. So maybe if I go and get this first. So I'll go ahead and teleport. Let's see. Yeah, I guess this one's probably the closest. No, maybe. No, yeah, no. Yeah, probably this one. Okay. Yeah, like if they don't, if getting to that fucking, area doesn't unlock this boss, and it's like, oh no, you're like, you have to do like a whole like side quest, or it's coming out like next next update or so, I'll be like, okay, well, fuck it then. I won't bother. I'll just do 43311. I don't think it makes an enormous difference anyway, but I do think that 44111 can be better. Oh, also, let me go ahead and set my fucking... Let me set my alarm so that I don't forget to tell people about when an ad break is coming. Yeah, whether or not I can fight this guy, that'll be like the last thing to stream. If I get there and it's like you can't fight him, then that's it. I'm ending stream anyway. If I can find him and fight him, I'll fight him. I'll like the Zeko ability, and then I will be done for the night. Use the effect of running the full set. No. I'm saying that like it'll still be the full set, but like it'll be with 2 4-cost boss echoes instead of 1. Like it's still going to be the full set bonus. Oh. I don't think I want to go that way though. Because I'm trying to go that way. I'm pretty sure that thing's not taking me in the direction I'm trying to go. So yes, 12, but that's why 4 plus 4 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 equals 11, so that's still fine. I just can't do like 4 4 3 1 1 or something. It has to be like either 4 3 3 1 1 or 4 4 1 1 1. And there aren't 2 cost echoes. There's 4 cost, 3 cost, and 1 cost. So there are no 2 cost echoes in the equation at all. Cool. Awesome. Okay. And Dream Patrol Nightmare. Okay. I just need to go over there. Got it. There is a fucking... There's a Sonaro, or a fucking casket up there. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck. Shit. Get it out! Okay, I'll recharge my stamina. I'm just gonna fly because fuck this.
I can fly too.
Yeah, it's like right there. Okay. Okay, cool. I discovered it, now I can fast travel to it.
Such is that blessing. True form revealed at last. Scales purified. Salvation. Wind calls. Waves follow.
Hopefully this helps.
We'll face judgment. Good. I am the Tempest. Whirl and water. Thanks for watching. Overture. Let the show begin. Charge forth with me. My blade.
And
Purge
dead.
all evil.
Cool.
The power to split and merge matter.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Well, yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying though. Like you lose a little bit of HP percentage, but then the one costs have this like secondary stat of like of base HP. So I think that it ends up still being better because like 2,280 base HP is a lot. So hold on a second. Let me go ahead and put like oh god damn it. Did he not come for the right set? Is he for the fuck? He came for the wrong set. Alright, well then we're doing 3 for now. Oh, I see. You will have to farm a lot of the Newborn Star to get like you need. Actually, no, because the thing is that we have these like stat selectors now. So you can change the main stat of something to the main stat that you want. With these thingies, these modifiers. You can only do it to unleveled echoes, but that means that all I need is to get echoes of the guy and then I can change his main stat to HP. The only thing is that he needs to be the right set. So since he can be for 2 different sets, I just need to get him to be from the right set. Well, that's the thing. I will use one once I get some of that Kelpie guy. I can fight him more right now. It doesn't actually cost me anything.
Hopefully this helps. We'll face judgment. Ha! Thanks for watching. Perfect chord. Ta-da! A grand overture.
Perish. Such is their bliss.
So, I didn't get an echo from him that time, but that's okay because I'm guaranteed to get one from him every other time.
The knight's challenge has arrived. Such is their bliss. Oceans.
Bow before me.
No, I didn't fight the wrong guy. It's just that he can be for one of two sets. There's two special wind sets, and he can be for either of them.
My blade. Purge all evil.
Oh my, you Mushinderu.
Wind calls. Waves follow. Hopefully this helps. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. Annihilation. The wicked tempest of slashes. Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. Let the show begin.
Wait, actually, I can just see. Yeah, no. Let me just see if that was the right set.
Split and merge matter.
Because assuming he's for the right set. Nope, he's not for the right set. I just need him to be the other set. That's it. That's all I need. No, fuck it. Not that one. That one.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment. Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. Mind the technique. Listen, the trio of destiny.
Perish. Such is their bliss.
Yeah, every other time is guaranteed, so. We'll write him one more time.
The knight's challenge has
Repent. For silence beckons. Sentence befall. Tide. Charge forth.
Hopefully this helps. Good. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. The wicked will face judgment. Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. Now presenting a poem of finale. Collapse.
I swear this better be the right fucking one. Let me see what set he's in.
the power
Yes, it must be the right set. Yes, okay, it's the right set. So now I can change it to the right one. So I can just change it from defense to HP. Now I still may need to farm him a little bit to get good substats potentially, depending. Yeah. No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the right one.
The power to split and merge matter.
So first of all, let me go ahead and give her one of these. Sure, I'll give her that one for right now, just so that I can replace this and not fuck up my costs. And honestly, I'll just equip it, because even if it's not like as busted, it should still be good. Okay, give me defense twice. That's not very good. Give me basic attack. So it didn't give me HP a second time. That's unfortunate. But not bad. That'll do for now. And then I just need to make these one costs HP. No, I can't change the substats. Can only change the main stat, and only when they're unleveled. So when they're level 0, you can change the main stat. You can't just like I can't change this one's main stat right now because it's already max level. So then I just need to make them some of these HP based. It should be fine. Yeah, like it's not a really like a super good thing, but it's nice. It's a slight improvement to the quality of life. It's just like, oops, hold on, sorry. I was just checking to see who else I wanted to lurk on. Cause ooh, yours on tonight. And Heath is on tonight, and Jack's on tonight, and Bay's on tonight. Man, there's a lot of cuties. Let me see. We'll hang out with Bay. We'll go ahead and Bay and lurk there. Yeah, so I just need to get some. I have like plenty of win costs with HP, so I can just make them and use them. Let me see. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, okay. I got HP percentage on that, and crit rate's pretty good. Attack's not bad. Liberation damage is Cool. Okay, yeah, equip. And then we'll just replace this last one with one of these guys. Yeah. Let me see. Oops, I didn't mean to equip that immediately, but that's fine. Let me just go ahead and level this guy up too. That's not great. I'll just feed this guy to another one. Where'd he go? Where is it? Where did he? Literally, was it this one? What? I just had him. There he is. Attack, heavy attack damage, defense, crit rate, skill damage. That's better. Still not ideal, but it'll do. Equip that. And there we go. The rest can be improved later. But let's have a look at the HP. So she's getting 29,415 HP from this. So now she has almost 46k. Okay, so she's doing good now. Yeah, I keep some of them, but some of them I'm like, you know, like I'm just not gonna use this. Let's see, and that's just telling me to start that one quest. Yeah, that's just starting. Yeah, okay. And then let me just teleport away from here so that I don't get fucking punched in the face by this guy the next time I log in. Let me see. Let's go and hang out. We'll go and hang out over here on Capitolini Hill. What's over here? Oh, that's the hotel. Yeah, let me just go ahead and travel here. Let's see. She doesn't have as much as I thought she would have, but honestly not bad. Yeah. I thought she would have something like 60 or 70k, but she's like a Tauferine instead of, I see. Yeah. She's not like, because she's not supposed to be like, she doesn't heal. She's not a healer herself. She's a DPS that scales to HP. Anyway, that is, I think that we have now weathered enough waves for the day, so, yeah, well, see, it's like 7, you know what, actually, before we leave, let me go ahead and just do the other test runs, because, oh, cool. I made progress on this. Oh, let's see. Let me go ahead and just do the other test runs of these because I might as well just get it out of the way and collect my rewards. And then we'll end. Nilo is a healer, isn't she? Like, doesn't she heal and support blooms? He cares a lot for this HP, DPS, and Genshin now. But support character can like 50k or more if built right. Yeah. And like, you know, again, keep in mind this is without like her best weapon that could be giving her HP. Like, you know, if I really tried really hard to min max HP, like HP was like the only thing that I was trying to give her, then you know, I could hit a bit higher. Yeah, okay. I know that Vanilla does that, but I thought she also heals. Yeah, it's look good. Plus, if you balance other stats, it's fine. Yeah, Perfect Neela's can hit like 80k in Genshin now. Yeah, and also keep in mind that like my echoes are still not optimal. They're good. They're not optimal yet. Like I need to get ones with like HP as both the main stat and substat for each of my echoes. I don't yet have that.
Still recognize me? The world is mine.
Well,
A new era.
you know, that was a bit of lag that I kind of appreciated.
Hush. Found your weak spot. Quickly and swiftly. Time to part ways. Improvise. Brilliance lights the way. Still recognize me?
Genshin might have bigger numbers on the scale, and but also because HP percent is can see like 55% or something, and well as more divided stats. Yeah. Yeah, I do prefer like Wuba's stat system because it's like I think it's harder to get like perfect perfect stats on things, but it's easier to get good stats on things because like You know, Fleur-de-Lis is a DPS that she wants HP. But when the Echo substats have, like, you know, basic attack damage, skill damage, liberation damage, well, I'm like, that's all fine and good too. I don't mind. Those aren't bad to have. Like, you know, because, like, liberation damage, it buffs her big fucking, like, final attack, but, you know, the only reason that I don't want to, like, build heavily into liberation damage is because it takes her time to build up to use her big crazy attack. But I don't mind if some of my substats buff it. That's fine. Like, I'm not looking at liberation damage and being like, that's garbage. It's like, no, that's good. That's also good. So is skill damage. So is basic attack damage. So is attack percentage. So, like, the worst thing is defense percentage, but even then, well, flat defense or defense percentage, you know. Like, defense is, like, the stat she cares the least about. But also, even at that, it's not like it makes it worse. It's just that it just could be something better. Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think that I prefer the WUWA stat system because it's easier to make them good, but it's harder to make them, like, perfect. And I'm just like, that's fine by me. I don't care for fucking perfection. I'm not going to be one of those fucking min-max grinders that's sitting there being like, oh, I know that, but my percentage that I rolled 1% less. So I need this whole relic is garbage, and I need to go get farm 100 more by farming the domain 100 more times. No, I don't give a shit. You know, like, I'm happy as long as they've, like, what I aim for with this is I aim to have the main stat that I care about and the substat that I care about, and for the other stats to not be, like, the worst stats that we care about. But, you know, for the most part.
Time for a little nap.
Aw. Aw. Hmm.
It's just a dream.
Aw. It's cute. Yeah, don't worry. I'm, you know, I know I'm not the fucking, like, ultra min maxer. She can make, like, air bubbles because she controls the air. I'll just do these other 3 trials. But yeah, I'm not the fucking min-maxer that's going to sit there and be like, let me get the perfect Supremo artifact of destiny that I farmed 10 million artifacts to get. I'm like, no, I don't care. Give me something that, like, that's solid. Like, I don't care for, like 1.5% more, like, damage so that I can finish, like, the fucking, like, tower 2 seconds faster. Like, I don't give a shit. You know, if they're solid, I'm happy. I just want them to feel solid. I'm good.
Nice pick. Yeah. Be right back. Lend me your power. Settle. wide open. Lend me your power. Wind Rider. 7.
So what time is your other event you're going to do at 9? So I've got like, once I end stream, I'll have like an hour-ish. Oh. Am I already out of time, actually? I am already out of time. Holy shit. Okay, I won't bother with the other trials. We'll just do those off stream. It's fine. Those are 4 stars. I own them. I can show you the other 4 stars anytime. And so with that, we're gonna go ahead and wind down the stream. Because I don't want to hit another ad break. I prefer to like, yeah, it's more about like hitting the ad break. I don't want to hit another ad break and then end, because that feels, to me, that feels like bad for viewers, because I'm like, I would rather sit here and be like, okay, like, you know, I don't want them to have to sit through an ad just to hear me say like, okay, goodbye. So I try to time it so that I'm ending like before an ad break. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so as a recap of stream, we got a lot done. Honestly, we read the entire section of Freya from the Goddess Alive book. It's a really good book. I like it. Freya section was fantastic. I learned a lot about Freya from it. I feel a lot closer to Freya from it, and the guided meditation section is really good. And so, you know, yeah, we learned a lot. We read the whole section, the whole 15 pages. That was great. And well, do you mean highlight highlight them in the stream, or do you mean like take like a physical like highlighter and highlight the pages in the book? You know, like, I know you say like, oh yeah, highlight them for me. Oh fuck, what do you mean out of memory? Fuck you. You're not out of memory, you fucking lying piece of shit. Hold on a second. Fucking Twitch trying to fuck me up. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my fuck. Twitch. Stop fucking up. Let me. Oh my god, you piece of shit. Okay, fine. Hold on. It's just like not working. Refresh again. My stream is still up, right? This Twitch is being a bitch. Let me see. You just want to know the sexy parts of the book? Yeah. Yeah, let's see. We also mostly finished building Cardathia. Like, she's solid and ready to go. There's a little bit more that we can do for her in the Echo department, and you know, possibly experiment with like different weapons, but she's good. She's solid. She can kick some fucking ass. So I'm happy. And yeah, we did it. I think today was a wonderful and worthy celebration of Freya. An excellent Friday the 13th. And I don't know why Twitch is fucking up so bad. I'm going to try something. I'm going to like click out of this, and I'm going to also close Opera and reopen Opera, because Twitch is just being stupid. Yeah, she's definitely very playable. Like, the rest is extra. I think that Woowa is crashing, and it's crashing everything else. Yeah. So I think so I closed I force closed the game, and now I'm opening Opera back up. I'm just gonna close my YouTube and just load my stream manager back up so that we can raid. And I'm hoping that it doesn't give me another fucking ad because it was fucking up. Okay. Yeah, and we'll snooze it one more time. Okay. Yeah, OBS didn't die. That's fine. We're good. I don't know what the stream is trying to load. There shouldn't be anything next to me right now because nobody else is like with me as a group reactive, so I don't know. Anyway, today was a worthy celebration of Freya, a wonderful Friday the 13th. So, remember that Rainbow's End is brought to you by you. This wouldn't be possible without your love and support. You guys coming to spend time with me means the world to me. And a special thank you to Alex and Wendy and Fish and Tiger for being here. Yeah, fucking Twitch trying to crash on me so that they can fucking force play the ad before I end. Anyway, next time on Rainbow's End, I might do a stream tomorrow to do some side quests in Woowa. But that is a big maybe because depending on how I feel when I wake up in the morning. If I wake up and I feel like I'm just fucking tired and I need to sleep, then I'll just rest the day, If I wake up and I feel like I feel great, and itching to just play more fucking Woowa and make more progress, then I will. Well, it just depends. I promise nothing. And if I don't see you on Saturday, then depending on plans with Alex, I may not see you for a whole other week. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I'll have time to do anything on Father's Day. Possibly on Monday if our campaign starts on Tuesday instead, but we'll see. I'll try to keep you guys updated, and otherwise, probably expect something on the Saturday after tomorrow, so the 21st. I will try to do something on that day because that is a special day. That is Solstice and Kama Sutra Day. So I'll try and have a stream then. I've already done 5 streams in a week. That tomorrow would be my 6th. I took a break on Monday. But yeah, depending on if I stream tomorrow, that would make it 6. So I will keep you guys updated on when the next stream is. You know, I'll just keep an eye on my Twitter and Blue Sky. Might be tomorrow, might not. And otherwise, you know, you guys take care of yourselves and go go and pay some worship. Oh my goodness, Queen. Hi, Lilith. Hi, sweetie. What a coincidence. Happy to see you here. As it turns out, I think we will go ahead and probably raid your loving, supportive sister. Yeah. Yeah, that seems like the plan. Well, there was just a lot happening this week, which is why tomorrow's a big maybe, because I'm not going to overexert myself by doing a stream tomorrow if I'm not up to it, but I also might be really itching to do more Wooba, so we'll see. That's right, Lilith. Well, we're going to load ourselves into a trebuchet, into a catapult, into a fucking cannon. We're gonna fucking shoot ourselves at her. So we're raiding Ikerbe. Ikerbe is the precious seal and also Lilith's sister. So that is our plan. Let's see about our what's Bay doing? She's doing Marvel Rivals. Okay. Who's she playing? Is she playing Cloak and Dagger? I think she's playing Cloak and Dagger. Or is that Invisible Woman? No, it's Cloak and Dagger, I'm pretty sure. It's hard to tell the difference. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so our raid message is going to be let's see, we can with the Falcon Cloak of Freya and the 13 Sacred Daggers. That's our raid message. And I will put some emotes on it. So we can have some an emote version of the raid message. So we're gonna do the Niji Drive because it's funny. Niji Yap because I like it. Niji Pilled because it's been a Niji Pilled stream. Niji. What? Oh yeah, here we go. Shut up, ads. Get out of here. We're not doing any ads. We're gonna leave before ads have a chance. And we're gonna do, let me see, Protect, and we're gonna do Rave. Okay, that's the emotified version. We're taking these, we're gonna copy that. If you don't have the emotes, then just copy the first version. I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid. Because an ad's trying to start. Iker Bay. Actually, I think it's pronounced Iker Bay. It's like Kirby with an I. Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna use that raid message. So we're gonna raid Bay. So yeah, Nix. May Morpheus and the Eurythmics bless you with sweet dreams, and may Magic Angel Babies bless you with everything else. I love you guys. Mwah. Bye.